Hello. Right. So as you can see, I have. What's going on? As you can see, I've done a bit of painting on this character. There we go. So as you can see, oh my god, my forehead. I've done a bit of painting on the character already. I did that off stream, just because it took a little while. I do plenty of that, so the animation, the textures look a bit weird here. Like they look a bit blurry and a bit like especially when I turn on Eevee, which I don't know why it does that. It almost like inverts it. I have checked this in Unreal Engine and it looks like 10 times better. I really like the glow coming off the eyes there. But yeah, it looks 1,000 times better in Unreal Engine. But I just realised my music's not on. That's why it seems so weirdly quiet. Okay. Yeah, so that's changed, and also I have added some shape keys for the face, which ordinarily I'd be doing like shape key drivers and making it so that I can animate the breathing and stuff. But I think I'll handle that like in game, because Unreal Engine handles shaders on its own. Not shaders, shape keys, sorry. And using Rigify, it's very difficult to add drivers. So it's just easier to just sort of like program some, like, for example, I created like a little breathing kind of thing here. So I'll probably just animate that to go every couple of seconds to give him some life. But also to give him a little bit more personality, I added eyes open and closed. This is all handled here in the shape keys section. But yeah, so I can open and close his eyes. So if he's dead, you can tell he's dead because his eyes are closed. Sad face. I wasn't as happy with my sad face as I was with my angry face. I think that's a real stank face. Very happy with that. So, I also, if we go into the shading tab, I also decided that just because in my old concept art one of the characters was blue, doesn't mean they all need to be blue. So, I created a couple of other different skin styles. And when I say a couple, I mean there's 4 now. So we've got blue, we've got red, I think this is. Yeah, so we got a red variant on the character. If I drag this one over, purple, which I think is pretty cool. Because the great thing about procedural texturing is it's so easy to just go back in and just re-up and make changes to the color of the character, and not just tint the character either, like do it in a way that is actually meaningful and makes sense. But yeah, so it looks really dark on my screen. I'm going to try and adjust the settings to see if I can brighten it a little bit more. Where are the settings on this? way it is, I guess. So, what I've also done, I got very busy today in between spending Christmas with the family, was create a meta rig, which is just basically this. It's a rigify model, but I've removed certain aspects of it, like the face. I've never had much luck with the face rig, as I've said in previous videos. But I also removed some of the fingers just to make it fit. Whilst I'm remembering this, actually, oh no, never mind. So what I have to do, because I created this rig, and then I created the rig, generated the rig from it earlier, and the toes weren't quite right because I've placed this control bone in between the toes, but it's not reading them as being toes. It looks okay, it's probably alright for basic animations, but I just have to remind myself to clean that up. But other things I need to add now are things for like the tentacles and the ears. So that's what I'm going to be doing here. So what I need to do is yawning already. That's not a good sign. Sorry, I'm full of various Christmas meats. Big meal. Right, yeah, so I have all these. This is hard to see because I'm in the way, but oh, wrong way. It's behind me, but what I can do is add a finger joint. And I can use this finger joint as a tentacle. I find the fingers tend to work best for things like this. Is that palm? Yeah. I find that fingers tend to work best for things like this. Simple limbs and stuff don't really do the job. So dark I can't see it. I've got glare on my computer. That's probably central enough. Right, I'm gonna, before I copy this, I'm going to name it like left small and stuff like that. So is tentacle with an A? I'm gonna call it tent root dot R. I'll call this tent 1. Tent 2. Fix that slightly. I realised I forgot to do .r and all of those. That's quite important. Well, not immensely important, but it's just good practice, really. Right, let's just make sure the roll is correct on these. Axes, there we go. Ah, see, that's why I had to check the roll was not correct. now copy. Oh no, wait, one thing I forgot to do. So I want to parent this bone, the biggest of them, to this bone, the spine 6. There we go. Now that should carry over, yep. And I'm going to qualify these by calling them a big tent, because the one on the front is slightly bigger. Just get it in the right position first. Just correct that rotation a little bit, I think. We're at a slightly different angle. Let's rename these. So, Big Ted Root. R. Big Ted Root R. Big Ted Root R. The reason for the .r is it will save me time when I do the flipping, which I will do now. So go to 3D cursor and let's check everything's in place here. Looks all good. Okay. So now I duplicate, little tab down here, flip names. Oh, it flipped it automatically. Hasn't done that before, but I appreciate it. Oh. It flipped it, but it flipped it in the wrong direction. If I just select all of them now. And then right now? Yeah, so just flipped on the correct axis. Now they're correct. However, it has freaked out some of my rotations ever so slightly. But that's fine, we'll just correct that again. Oh, and because I have symmetry on, I don't have to do it on the other side. That's neat. This is a good omen for today. It's normally just the most fiddly thing. Alright. So that's my tentacles done. I'm actually going to copy these again for the ear. So I'm going to rename it first. So this will be... I wonder... if I change the name now, will it flip the name automatically with the symmetry on? Oh, that's interesting. Right here, root dot left. Yeah, okay. I always have to check that. I'm always right, but I always have to check it. No pun intended. So I've changed that to earroot.l. Oh, I didn't change it. It's fine, I guess. It's saving me still a ton of work. Bounding box. Is that lagging a wee tad? I need to adjust the position of my root. Why is it now not doing it? Oh, it's because of the naming convention. Hello Naraku, you okay? How was your Christmas? Alright, let's turn off symmetry for the time being. It's causing more problems than it's fixing. Right, let's make sure the ear root is lined up properly. Should I curve that on the top, or am I thinking I should keep it in the middle? I should probably keep it in the middle. The instinct is to put it where the bone would be, but that doesn't really make sense for the character now I think about it. For the weight painting, I mean. So make sure everything's named properly. Ear root, ear 1. Oh, ear 1 dot left. Yeah. Ear 2 dot L. Ear 3. Ear 3 dot. Then I'm gonna this is probably going to require a lot of weight painting once I have a lot more stuff involved, but I'm gonna duplicate. This axis. Right to left, yeah, good. For this I'm not actually going to change the rotation, just purely because well, I don't really need to. The ears will move in the direction that I want them to move, so it doesn't really matter on the axis. Tentacles I want just to have this kind of motion, but the ears are going to be moving like all sorts, so it doesn't really matter that they're uniform. Right, now that I've done that, think. Let's try and generate from that. Let's just reset our transforms and generate. Hide the meta rig. Put the rig itself in front and parent it. Oh, you have to grab the. Always grab the model first. I keep getting that wrong. Whoa, I've just realised my root is way out of line. Why is that? Does that matter? That actually might make a big difference. I'm going to just correct that. Just in case I want to add root motion. There we go. Right. So, again, hide the meta rig. Grab this and parent it with automatic weights. Hope that it reads no errors. Which it hasn't, beautiful. And now let's see how well the weight thing is done. I'm going to get rid of some of these details. Wait. Where are my fingers? It hasn't generated the fingers. For some bizarre reason. Oh. Let's try clearing these. You can see I've tested this a couple of times. Why is it not generating the finger bones? I've parented them. That's bizarre. See, it never goes fully smoothly. Looks like we're going to need a little bit of troubleshooting. Auto run Python scripts, where's that? File user preferences, where is user preferences? They're not here. There is no user preferences. Am I blind? I can't see it. I can see preferences. Create a panel that is shown. Oopsies. So it's suggesting they might be on a different layer. Oh, there they are. But it hasn't generated them. Although this would be a neat workaround. This is how I could add more specific bones. I could add drivers this way. Now let's try apply. With automatic weights and see if those tentacles work now. Because I don't care if they look pretty as long as I can animate with them. Nothing is moving, so I'm going to assume no. Nope, this is everything on every layer, so not a layering issue. just gonna, as a point of the exercise, just do that. Right, where is this auto execute? I need the auto execute. I can't find it anywhere. Are they definitely talking about Blender? Because this guy says he's got user preferences under his file. His file user preferences. But where, my guy? Where? There is no user preferences under file. I'm not even worried about the rotation. Everyone's talking about it having wrong roll angle. I'm not even worried about the roll angle. I'm worried about the fact that it isn't generating them at all. The irritating thing when you deal with stuff like this is that you guys are going to be watching this back and going, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I've done this hundreds of times before and it's worked every single time. It's just now on stream, apparently it's feeling like just mixing things up a little bit. So what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to generate the rig, and then I hide the meta rig, and where you get like the finger controls here should be the same for the tentacles and the ears. They're not doing it though. I have no idea why. First you need to select Pitch Boy Meta Rig and go into pose mode. Select the root of the finger, third from the tip, and go to the bone properties. Shows the bone. Set to create a pitch eye voice single tentacle. Oh. Has it just forgotten that it's supposed to be creating a rig for it? That's interesting. Where is that? Pose mode. Oh, rig type. Wait, what? Why would it suddenly just... Why would it just not do that? It's done that every single time. Oh, whatever. Nope, I want a finger.
We do not want to create an entire face rig on the ear, that'd be weird. Alright, let's try that. Input rig type must be a chain of 2 or more bones. It is, my guy. Oh, do I have to set it for every single one? Are you joking? Is it because I've... Wait, what? Well, it won't let me set that one. Wait, where did I set it before? What? This is the menu I set it on before, right? I'm in pose mode. It was here, right? Right? What am I doing wrong? What is going on? What? What in fresh hell is it doing now? Has it duplicated them all? What is going on? It's created 2 rigs. What? 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 Hang on. Hang on. What the hell is going on here in this day? What? Alright, hang on. Alright, they're back to being singular. Hi Kong Life! How's your life? How's Christmas? Yes, I definitely can make you a logo for a follow. You just let me know what you want. I'll give your head a wobble. What? I have to set them one at a time. Are you kidding? Is this even going to solve my problem? Let's check first. No. Oh, it won't let me know until I've actually done the whole thing. Why are you making me do this? A raging donkey with a PS4 controller. in one hand, and a fist is the other. Oh. Yeah, I could probably do that. Oh, it colours the easy part. Did you want it like inside of a circle, or did you want it like just the shape with a transparent background? I'll do it off stream if that's okay with you. Kite shape, what, like a diamond? Or like a like a diamond with a flat bottom. Okay. Thank you for the follow, bruh. Good, yeah, I will definitely get on that. I reckon I can knock that up pretty quick. Right, before I set that to finger. Superface. Not finger. It's better work, I swear. This is so irritating that it's made me have to do this. It normally does this automatically. But it just felt like being a bit of a dick today. Type of change 2 or more. What? I made it. Cool, will do. I'll message you about that later on. In the meantime, why are you doing this to me? Why do you hate me? I don't want to have to redo this. I meticulously went through and did this. Let's just try and get rid of the ears first. Oh, or you know, I could go fuck myself. How about that? Why are you doing this now? Why Rigify? Why are you doing this now? Why are you choosing today of all days to be a dick? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Big tent bone input rig type must be a chain of at least 2 or more bones. My guy, that's 4 bones! That's twice as many bones as you say you need. How do you use Blender is a very open-ended question. There's lots to it. I have 2 monitors. There's so much to Blender, like, and there's like hard surface sculpting, there's rigging, there's texturing, there's like so much stuff. Right, let's just check. Oh, you're getting on my nerves. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a spicy meatball. Right, let's try and do this again. Oh my god. But this time I'm going to test the bones before I put them in place. Edit. Why not? Let's go with the tentacle. That is what it is after all. Tentacle. Generate. Okay, good. Tentacle works. See, that's what should have happened, and I'm thinking actually, if I try to make a finger now. Right, there's the finger. And now I generate. See, it's generated. I will show you how to animate in just a second. After I finish rigging this character up and Rigify stops being a massive cock end. Right. The level of grrr in my life right now. Just have to do it again for no apparent reason. It wants me to do it again. There was no reason why it should not have just generated it properly the first time. Yeah, and as you can see, Kong, sometimes, even when you know what you're doing, sometimes shit just goes wrong. So, it's not just you. Honestly, learning Blender, I had to like literally just, well, not literally, but it feels, I often describe the feeling of like learning this type of skill as being like just slamming your head against a wall until eventually the wall breaks. It is just one of those things. You fail and you fail and you fail until eventually you stop failing. Well, actually, no. I say that you never really stop failing. But every time you fail, you get slightly better. You learn from the failure. And to answer an open-ended question, that is how you get better at Blender. You just keep doing it. Is it because I renamed it? Is that the problem? That might be the problem, because it works very specifically on names. Let's try and rename it once I actually get. That might be the problem. Oh, that's going to cause me a labeling nightmare. That was probably what I did wrong. I am making, I'm finishing off the rig parts, the custom rig parts, on a Rigify, which is an add-on model that is going to be like an alien species for a game I'm making. Or well, I don't know how much I can commit to calling it a game, but yeah. It's going to be like a first-person shooter style thing, a bit like, I don't want to say a bit like Halo, because that's just getting cocky, isn't it? But I've sort of so I'll show you. The first thing you'll need is a rig, like this one. This is Rigify. It's a free add-on for Blender. It sort of auto-generates. It's a little complicated though. You're probably best first time. Oh, they're rigged. Okay, cool. So let me just generate this, and as long as I have no massive weight painting issues, which I probably will, to be honest. I cannot lie to you. It probably will require some weight painting. I will get onto the animating part very shortly. Oh, good. There we go. All right. It was the naming. That was what I did wrong. Don't give me an error. Oh, why heat? Why heat painting? Why that now? There's literally nothing different about this model. There is nothing different this time to the way it was before. There's not even any separate parts. I don't even know what. It's so irritating. It just throws so many curveballs at you. The eyes are the only separate part, so that's got to be what's creating the. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. I'm just so angry. This better be an easy fit. I swear to Jiminy Cricket's pocket watch. I swear this better work. It better just be a cleanup. I want to get a good enough mic to make it like ASMR. Good. It was just I just had to press cleanup. I was about to lose my mind. Okay. Is that going to disfigure horribly? Yes. Beautiful. Of course it will. Why wouldn't it? Right, let's undo that, undo this, put this back together, and then hope I don't get a bone weight issue again. No, it looks like I'm not going to. Good. Right. Now, it's probably not going to lie, it's probably going to disfigure. Hello? Oh! That's... Wait, so what do the fingers come under then? Because I've created new fingers, but they don't seem to be... Whatever, I'm not even gonna bother with it. Alright. So, you know... Yeah, I'm gonna need to weight paint that. Or am I? Maybe not. Maybe I'll just make sure I don't go beyond that point. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to. Oh god. Basically, once I get my rig working properly, which, god, it's dark. Let's do this. Right, once I get my rig working properly, then I'll get onto the animating part. Animating is actually really easy. So Mixamo, what are you animating for? Because that's a very specific thing that makes a difference. Okay, so if you're rigging for a game and you're on Unreal Engine, for example, there's lots of way better animations on the marketplace. Some of them free, some of them are like £6. I'll use Unity. Okay, I don't think Unity has any stock stuff. I've never used Unity. But Mixamo is good up until a point, but if you're making a game that you want people to take seriously, then a lot of people will be able to spot that you've used Mixamo and it just looks cheap, and a lot of them don't, because it's sort of a legacy software. They have updated it recently, which I was surprised to see, because they said it's like a legacy thing, they're not actually updating it anymore, and then they just did. But as a software, it's very buggy, and some of the animations look absolutely rotten. It's definitely easier, and I definitely used it earlier on in my sort of animating or game making experience. I wouldn't say career. Just clean this up. This is going to be harder. I'll do it this way first, because something was moving down here. Oh no, I've done half the tentacle. That's not going to work, is it? I have to be more specific about this one. Alright. But yeah, it is a good software. I've used it, but I can't say I recommend it. Like a lot of stuff, and you'll probably hear a lot of people say this, it's one of those things where like you're better off just learning how to do it yourself. Partly because then you can customize a lot of the animations as well, because not every animation on Mixamo is like, not every animation you might want for a game is on Mixamo. And they're very unlikely to update the database anytime soon. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they just got rid of Mixamo at some point, unfortunately. Because I like the concept. I like the fact that it's free too. Why would it? I don't understand why it would change the forehead. I mean, this is the palm bit actually, I think, so this shouldn't move anyway. But meh. Back on chewing on my face. Chew my face when I get I concentrate. It's only actually recently since streaming I've started to realise this. That this is a thing I do and it's a really bad habit. Because it grinds down your mastoid muscles and fucks up your tongue. Right, good. Okay. Let's just make sure we're not massively deforming anywhere in particular. Oh my god, the eye. Okay. At least that I can do with L. Although I need to find spine. Just make sure everything's not being weird. Where's spine 6? Spine 6, there we go. Right. Should be parented to the head. Let's do this. Do that. Weight all the way up. And then just remove it from anywhere else. I think. Because then it would just be parented to the head. Oh! No, but it was moving with something else. It was definitely moving somewhere else. Maybe it was just... Or was it... Oh, hang on. I think it was the underside, actually. No? Oh, okay. My first fix was the full fix. Let's just make sure the... Oh. What? Can I tell that with the texturing? It's done like a sheer cut off of the neck. That's weird. Why has that happened? Oh. It's done that because I'm an idiot, that's why. I forgot to deselect what I selected before. Alright, good. Alright. Deselect, there we go. Now all the way up, and then K. That's a lot better. We don't want that like sheer cut off. Let's check the ears are nice and animated. Good, because I want to get like a nice floppy look on the ears. And the tentacles. Good. Good, good, good. Why is that boy? There's like a loose vertex just moving. Why is there a loose vertex here? Whose man's is this? Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to animate. Oh, I said, sorry. I did say I wanted to just make sure the toes were properly weight painted. Put that on about half. Toe. Oh, it did it this time. Did both toes. Nice. Pretty much, like evenly weight painted the toes, that's what I wanted. Right, good. Yes, we're ready to animate. Show. How to animate. Get your rig. Well, first things first, and this I'm gonna have to walk you through this. Drag up from the corner, so you got like this little window here, like a secondary window. And with this one, you're gonna do the timeline. Let me drag it up a little bit higher, actually. It might be a second timeline, but this is how I do it anyway. Drag that. Change the biggest window, or not the biggest window, but change one of them anyway, into a dope sheet. Change dope sheet into action editor, and then create a new action. And we'll call this one like idle, because an idle pose is a good one to start with. Alright, so change end, which is behind my head, end, change that to 30, because we're going to work in 30 frames. Right, now, you want to press this one as well, because this will auto key. And go to 0. And now, basically all you have to do is create your kind of like starting pose. So you want the idle to look kind of like a natural sort of stance, which my man's is slightly far back. I want the weight to be on. This is a part that I struggle with, to be fair. Making like a natural pose. But a lot of the animating is tweaking. Just getting it to the point that it looks sort of natural. If you move his feet slightly further forward. Okay, so I'm going to say that's my starting pose. Very basic, just stance. Use location rotation, so select everything and then press I, location rotation, and that basically creates your starting pose. For most animations you want to select, like, you want to make sure both the beginning and the end are, like, the frame 1 and frame 30 are the same frame, because that will create a nice repetition. There will be a slight lag. I have actually, this is something I worked up myself, to make a more fluid animation, because when you import these animations it will literally go from the first frame to the last frame. It will automatically figure out. It doesn't need you to tell it it's 30 frames. If it's 30 keyframes, it will figure out that it's 30 keyframes and animate the whole thing. Which is partially a precautionary thing, because basically what that tells you is if you end up with a stray frame all the way down here, Unity or Unreal will basically think that it's a 140 frame animation and your character will just freeze. So you've got to make sure all the keyframes are in that area. Doesn't have to be 30, it can be any length of animation. Sometimes I'll do quicker animations for like running, but yeah. I worked out that basically once you've thrown down all your keyframes and you've got your animation set out, if you go to like 28 or 29 and select and location, do the lock Scott rot thing, you can actually take that and then make that the last frame, just so instead of having 2 frames be exactly the same, you have 2 frames. The last frame is just before the beginning of the beginning frame, and it creates just this like fluid movement. Whereas if you have two frames on frame 1 and frame 30 that are exactly the same, it makes the animation kind of lag slightly. You'd think it'd be like imperceptible, but it's not. Right. Wow, it's giving me a lot of stuff here. That's what I want. I wanted that. Because I don't want FK. FK is just in the way. FK is just standard. We don't. All my friends hate FK. The boys hate FK. Also, that person's getting blocked from the chat because. Well, it's a bot. One message. Aww. Aww. Thanks, Mr. Bot, for making me your first target. Oh wait, no, that's disappointing. Just realised that's just one message on my stream. So you may have done that to plenty of other people. Why won't you go away? Anyway, I know the bots really do love me. The bots love me. I'm gonna get those bots bread. Bots love bread. Right, so now I'll go to the middle frame and I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna try and make like a breathing animation. So we'll put him down slightly. It's a very subtle thing you do, because if you do it too much, like I think that's probably too much. If you move it too much, the animation becomes really like almost cartoony, like Street Fighter. You just want something really subtle like that, just to kind of bob. And then from there you can go into like frames 7, which is in between the other two, and do like a preemptive frame, so like a duck here, so he ducks, and then as his body starts to rise again on 23 we can bring him back up. Although I might need to put this further here, just because it's a bit too snappy still. Now, see, I've created too much. This is what I mean, that this is very much more an art than anything else. There you go. Maybe I want to support that animation with like neck movements or head movements. Down is the second part. Yeah, that looks kind of good. Again, it doesn't specifically need to be a set keyframe, but the keyframe that you choose sort of denotes how smooth it will all look. That's a really dark texture. Right, our arms are looking a bit still now though. So let's move the arms slightly. Go into the middle frame. And just tweak. See what I mean about the slight lag? There's a little lag. But that little biting point, I know how to get rid of that already. But it's just not worth doing it at this point. Right. Let's turn our elbows in a little bit here. Oh, I might want to do that in the middle to make everything uniform movement. Ah, it's a little bit too much movement actually, I think, in the arms. In fact, the hands are moving a bit too much. What we'll do is I'll make that a very slight movement and just move the fingers a lot more. Maybe not that slight. Right, this is why I put so much effort into these ears, because the ears are now going to make like so much of a difference when I animate this. So like that, so he rises, so his ears are going to come down. Actually, I'll do the ears one at a time. Or can I? Oh, do I turn on symmetry? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right. So his ears go down. And then as he comes back up, his ears all kind of flop up. That's just a kind of like cute, I will do the same for the tentacles, but it just adds like that extra little tiny bit of detail that makes the character look sort of more alive and makes him look like he's got, you know, different shapes, different consistencies. This is another one of those things, when I say how you do animations, there's two things on how to get really good animation. One of them I don't do. Probably should look into it. The other one I do, however, how do I put this? I do, but it's not that. It's that thing you hate to hear. Practice. Lots of practice. Lots of watching videos of animation, just trying and trying and trying to get better until eventually you do. That's the one I do. The one I don't do, which you probably should do, is the graph editor. I really don't know how the graph editor works, and to be honest, I don't really see the point in it, but I'm sure there is one. But basically, it's this. So you see neck, I haven't reanimated the neck. See the head? There's like keyframes. You can basically select these nodes and make this, like, make the animation like snappier, make it bouncier, make it like look more alert, more alive. I tend to like to just work within the dope sheet, but it's definitely a thing that the professionals do, is work in the graph editor. I just can't get my head around it. It'll probably be one of those things I eventually do, but for the time being, I'm just not. I just don't do it. Alright, so I think I'll do the same with the tentacles, because they're basically the same kind of. Why? Oh, is that because? Oh well, I kind of like that. I've accidentally created a what is it called? I've accidentally created an animation constraint without meaning to. So yeah, cool. I will, I think, tweak the knees slightly now. So as he comes down, he kind of bends outwards in the knees. Cool, that's looking good, I think. Very subtle movements, and that's what I was going for. And speaking of subtle movements, let's bring in those finger details again. And with this one, I like to start on like one of the earlier keyframes and just tuck in. I like to just tuck the fingers like this, and then I did key them at the beginning, didn't I? Why is it not keyed them? Oh, because I didn't. Okay. So pick a good starting pose, and I think a good starting pose is probably like roughly curled. Because you see, my dad's a carpenter, and he always said you can tell someone who works with their hands because their hands will be kind of like naturally set in a position like this. So if we got these guys who are kind of like warfaring beasties, you know they're going to be working with their hands a lot. So just draw in some personal experience like that. Right, so now I'll just grab all the finger parts. Lock, Scott, Rot. Same thing there. I'll probably have to do it with this as well, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Lock, Scott, Rot. Right, now. Yeah, so I'll go to about 7, and actually we lead with our middle, I would say. So he's going to come out, and then there. Slightly awkward angle, but we'll just fix it as we go along. So he's going to release the pressure in his fingers. Like this. Maybe not all the way. But it should look like he's sort of wrapping his fingers a little bit. Oh, okay, it's not mirrored very well. I need to repair it on the other side, but that's the sort of idea. Yeah, that's why. Because it hasn't properly gone from here. There you go. I think we could probably risk actually doing a bit more here. Oh, I've just undone what I did originally. A bit less. It's finding that natural, like that natural tone. Something that just looks right, but it should look appealing. Like you should be able to look at it and just be like, yeah, that's about right. That looks good. Do it with a bit of an arm swing as well, I think. Is it going to move both? Yeah, okay. So I think we start here. And we come back slightly. Cool. So I would say, because I don't want to tweak too much, otherwise it's like it becomes like a less is more kind of thing. But I would say that's my idle animation now. And what I was mentioning earlier, we want to grab everything. So we've got all the keyframes down here. Go to A, and I'll make a point of this. So this is something I've discovered myself. This isn't something you'll see on any other tutorials. So we see the way he kind of bounces. He kind of does this, and then he stops, and then he goes like that. And it's fine. Maybe he's just a really fucking heavy breather. But what we don't, what we want is for him to have a kind of natural breathing cycle. And again, this is fine because you might think, oh, okay, I'll just interpolate. And you can do this in Unreal Engine. I'm not sure in Unity, but in Unreal Engine you can just interpolate the animation and it'll kind of blend between the end and the beginning of each part of the animation. But why wait? It will only go from animation 1 or frame 1 until frame 30. So if you take from like say frame 28 and you make a location rotation node, like a keyframe, take that and make that your final animation. It's playing the last frame of the animation slightly before playing the first frame of the animation. So now when I play it, oh, maybe I've gone a bit too, maybe I went a bit too early because there's still a delay. Maybe 29. Again, it's such a tiny difference, but there's a bit more bounce there. That's probably just my animation. But you can see that like he's prepared before he goes into that first frame. He's prepared on the last frame. So it's a more fluid movement than the jerky kind of motion it was before. Just unproving my own point. Right, let's make a walking animation next. So the way you make another animation, so basically when you export this action editor, when you export to Unreal Engine or Unity, Action Editor will save each of these as individual packaged animations. So when you import, like normally with other animations on Unreal Engine, for example, sorry if I keep referring to that, but that's the one I use. If you go into Unreal Engine, you will go to, like when you install an animated skeleton, it will come with a load of set animations like idle, walking, all that sort of stuff. That is how you generate this in Blender. This is how so when I import this guy into Unreal Engine, it'll have like armature action, and then it'll have idle written after it. So to create a new one, because I don't want to overwrite my idle animation with a walk animation, which I've done several times in the past, it's really irritating. But I go to this button, I copy idle, and then I'll rename it walking. And pretty much, I mean, for a lot of your animations you need to look up like how they work, but pretty much like these animations, you have to kind of like figure them out yourself in a way. I don't think that made sense. I'm concentrating. You will get to know the positions you need to put the characters in to create, for example, a walk cycle, but it still stands that you need to tweak and tweak and tweak until eventually it looks proper. It's about sort of knowing how movement works. There's a really good thing with animation. It's to look up the 12 rules, or like the 12 secrets of animation, which are basically things like I've just done there with like the ears. So it's preempting the motion. So if I were to do a breathing animation and I just had the character's chest going, oh look, I'm breathing, it wouldn't look realistic. But to have him go down and then to have his head come up to meet that motion, it creates this nice fluid. It's like the difference between me doing this, like moving side to side, or I don't want to do that, someone will clip that, fuck it. It's the difference between me doing that and me doing that. I'm doing the same motion with my wrist, but my hands are getting involved, my fingers are getting involved, and it looks more fluid. Just fucked up my start pose now. Alright, right, take that, put that there. Ah, no, actually, start pose for a walk cycle needs to be one hand in front. Oh, I need symmetry. This is an asymmetric movement. One hand in front, one hand behind, and the legs should be in the opposite position to the hands. I don't want to copy that, so that I have it as my 1 frame on my 30 frame. 15, I want to... Already looks like he's walking. All I have to do is tilt his head and he looks like what is it? Bigfoot, isn't it? Cryptid stream. Right. So yeah, on 15 I basically just reverse these. So take that back. Take that one forward. And the opposite leg, opposite. And now I should have like this thing going on. And that's the basis. What I want to do is now go to frame 7 and just where, I don't know if is it up or down. I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. Up and then down and then up again. There we go. We want to get that nice bobbing, action. And I'm going to animate the tentacles on the face and the ears again, but I want to get the kind of sense of where the movement is coming from first. Let's animate the feet first for this. So I love this about Rigify is that I have this thing going on, so I can roll the toe. That's super useful for walking animations. Yeah, so exactly like where I've done the basis, like the body moving up and down, where it goes up, I'll probably have the chest coming down to meet that animation, but for now I'm working on the legs. So which foot is moving forward? The foot that's moving forward should go up and go down a bit. There we go, and we'll do the same on the other side. Then halfway, it should be up, and the foot should be back. So now he's got that actual dragging motion going on. See how robotic he looks without the like bounciness? And this is where the roll comes into it, because when we get to about there, he'll start to roll his foot. Or maybe it's at the end. Maybe the build up is what I want. Does that look good? His foot's weirdly like... There we go. Tiptoeing in my Jordans.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
So I just want to get that.
Feel right.
Yeah, and here we want it to be flat. That was what was missing. So yeah, let's do, because the chest is definitely the next place to go. Let's do what you were talking about and meat. See if that looks right. Ooh. That's bouncing in the wrong way.
It's not a thing about making it accurate.
Maybe it needs to go up
Think
instead.
about making it feel right.
Yeah. Or maybe we want to go. Let's go with that. Maybe we want to go up. Up. Down, up.
But it's not a thing about making
Yeah, there we
it
go.
accurate. It's not about getting all the.
So what I want to do, like, what I want to do with these guys eventually is create weapons for them and stuff. So the animations, they'll be like, where I've got just walking, like it says just walking here, I can create copies of these with like limping, and I can create walking armed, or walking spear armed, or walking gun armed. Like, so once you've got the basis, you just copy the basis movement and then just change the hand locations and things like that. So for the basic walking, I probably wouldn't try and add any character. It's just the basics. Any character that you're doing, you want to make that a more specific animation, because you wouldn't want, like, these are a species, you wouldn't want every single one of them to have a limp. It would be a weird genetic quirk if they all had a limp. But yeah, definitely for characters, you want stuff like that, because it's the little things, the little like nods to injuries that they might have mentioned that really make the characters pop.
It's an accident, that's an error that.
So yeah, you're 100% right. It's just not for this particular one.
You know?
Just because he's a generic character type. Right, what do I want next? I want to meet that. So I think the neck can come down, I think. Better remember to save. Also with this, because he's moving his weight, normally I'll just move on a straight axis, but because he's moving, he's shifting his weight, I might want to wobble those hips a little bit. So where his leg comes up like this, he's going to pivot his weight slightly that way. And likewise the other way. Although this females tend to do this more than males, so this might make it kind of like, oh. Yeah, females tend to do this more than males, so this might make a weird look. It might look a bit too sassy, but let's try it with the shoulders as well. Lads. Oh, look at that. There's a bit more of a character walk, isn't it? Maybe the hips are looking a bit weird. Let's try, instead of doing that, let's just tilt the hips like this. instead of, no, not tilt, rotate rather than tilt. That's a bit more natural. Maybe add a bit of fluidity in where those hands are positioned. They're kind of already doing it. We'll do this. So make it so that his hand kind of drags. Then it goes like that. And I tend to find with this, a clench at the top works quite well. So if we go here and then do a bit more of a clenched fist. Obviously it depends on the character. Some characters will look better with a kind of like clenching, purposeful walk, and other characters will look better with a kind of like listless, airy sort of look. It really just depends on what looks best for the character. But you'll know more about your character than anyone else, so that'll be for you to say. Again, I'm doing this, I'm not 100% sure this will look good, but it's just playing around. The IKs are really good for this stuff though, because there's like little things like the way the arms rotate with the shoulders that I wouldn't even have planned for, but maybe that's a bit too much. But that's the wonderful thing about IKs, is it will apply things that you won't even consider. Sort of reads between the lines for you. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the thing, I think it's because women's center of weight, they tend to have a bigger, they have bigger hips naturally. So they have like like the center of gravity is more in the hips. So they definitely have a bigger hip swing.
But until it is actually reality,
but men's tends to be more in our chests. And I might make a female as a character. Or they might just be, like, asexual. They're an alien race after all, they can be whatever they want. Have they? I didn't know it. I mean, I'm no expert on women's hips, so I don't know why I would know that, but yeah, good to know. Okay, so this is the fun part now because I'm gonna get like a swing.
You know, I mean, when I was younger, I don't know how many songs I half wrote, but never quite finished, and never finished recording, or never even started recording, and no one knows that those songs existed. So it kind of doesn't count until you finish it and then put it out into the world. Now, I'm not saying put crap out into the world, but there comes a time when finishing and moving on, I think, is vital. Otherwise, you're just holding on to all of these old works. And I think if you want to grow as any sort of creative person, you need to finish things.
Just doing these as a reference now. So I want like a swing here. Where's the other one? Where does the other one start there? This is gonna look dope. This little tentacle swing.
That cliche of art is not finished, it's abandoned. Yes,
Look at
it
that.
will always be better. But you have to finish and you have to put it out because
Slurp, slurp,
otherwise
slurp,
you're just
slurp.
the guy talking about your art and you're not the guy doing it. You get better by doing it, finishing it, learning from that process. And
So I'm
moving
gonna
on to the
do.
next thing.
The cool thing is because I have like these, and also this is another cool thing about not using drivers, is that he can be walking. If I go to, yeah, walking. He could be walking, and we're all good, we're all fine. But he's now walking somewhere where he's really pissed off about having to go there. Just changing that. But I'm gonna make one where I'm gonna make one that's sort of like a taunt or like a roar, and when he does the roar, I'm gonna make them gangrel. But yeah, great minds think alike. Make him like, he can walk with his eyes closed. Just dicking about at this point now. I think I know what you mean. Let's look at it with the textures on. See, I love that. I can barely see it on this screen because there's a lot of glare and stuff, but I'm looking on the actual stream and I'm loving that. Let's just have a look at the idle again. Oh, I need to select the armature. Shall I change his shading and see what he looks like with a different skin? So maybe we're getting bored of looking at him with the same skin. Just pause the animation for a second. Let's do red. See, I'm so happy with these guys. When I start making them armor, they're gonna look absolutely like. Not to blow my own trumpet, but I'm well happy. Let's animate those ears now as well. same again, I think. I'm just gonna do that. And then I think here is where I'll do the big part. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I was tempted to do that. I was tempted to create like a secondary eyelid, but I kind of want them to look partially mammalian and partially where's Discord? Partially mammalian and partially like just a mixture. So they're like reptilian, they're porpoises, they're like all sorts of different things. Oh yeah, yeah, Davy Jones. Davy Jones is definitely a an inspiration going on here. What have I done there? I've done this wrong. Hang on, let's start these ears off again because I've done something wrong here. Right, so here, the ear has moved. This one's moved that way. This one's moved that way. Boom. Boom. Another one. What's sort of the tip to move? Slightly after. Do I want it to move like in opposition? Yeah. So we want that to move. Want that to move that way now. We also want an up and down motion as well because he's moving up and down. So I could with armor. Actually, I did do this, so if I just if I just turn this off so I'm not auto queuing, and actually I'm going to remove any animation as well. Action walking will not be saved. Create what? Why not? Looks like it will. Okay, whatever. I don't know why I said that. So if I go, I did create these kind of like what I think will eventually be like a hair shape. Oh, I moved them forward. And I kind of want to make it like, so I'll give certain characters, like this is kind of like a hairstyle. Do you know like you have like the Elder Scrolls, they have like hair pieces that go on as like hard surface meshes? Like that. So that's like a hairstyle, so I can have shoulder spikes. But I'll probably more likely put shoulder spikes on with them as armor, rather than actually like an organic part. I mean, the cool thing is with hard surface stuff, like I could parent this to the skull. I'm going to unparent this afterwards. But I can parent this to the skull, and now if I go to, if I click on the object and go to walking. Oh, okay, never mind. What? Did I not just do that? Hang on. Eh? It's not behaving itself again. Yeah, like spurs. Hang on. What should happen is that this should parent to there, so that when I play the animation, it there you go. I don't know why it didn't do it the first time. But for things like helmets and for hair and stuff, it automatically picks up where the head is. So you can just add on stuff like this, and I can turn this off. If I go into rig, I could turn any of these on and off. So you can have a character with hair and a character without hair. But I can do that with like spikes on the shoulders, spikes on the back. But I can have loads of different character variations. Which is what I plan to do, just to make them look more interesting. But that's why I love Blender. Like you can make such like professional looking like game characters, and it really doesn't take that much effort, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh. Right, so what else is necessary? A run and a jump animation, I think, are needed. So the run animation, yeah. So for like bendy stuff, you have to weight paint it to with automatic weights and like do proper weight painting because you need it to move with the character. But in terms of like helmets and stuff like that, you can literally just connect them to a specific bone. Because in real life, a helmet doesn't bend, so in a game it wouldn't need to bend either. If you've got like neck parts, like a scarf or something, obviously that curves and bends and tilts with the body. But for like braces on the wrists, boots, slightly less so with boots because they have that tilt Yeah, it's like shoes. Shoes that just fit on a foot, they don't really bend unless they're bending with the toe. It's a bad example. Shin guards, anything on your hips, things like that that don't actually bend. If you can wear it on your body in real life and it doesn't bend, you can probably just literally click it and pop it immediately onto the character. Right, run animations are not my strong suit, but we're here, we're present in the moment, let's do it. Let's give it a go. So I need to set up my run pose, which is, so it's going to be slightly further up, and this is going to be way further back. And I'm actually gonna, I think, tilt his foot slightly forward. And for this I'm just gonna work on the legs first of all, because this can be a bit of a nightmare. But it's the same principle. Except the movements are slightly more exaggerated. So it's so with with root motion, you will do them going up and coming down, but there's also, you can do, because you don't know how long they're going to be in the air for, so generally what they'll tend to do, I was literally going to say I can make him do a Naruto run, I'm not going to do that. So with root motion you actually show the whole animation, but that's a little complicated. I don't really work with root motion. I should, I will eventually. It's another one of those complex things I'm still working on. But what I tend to work with is a start jump animation, a middle, like in the air animation, and then a landing animation. And then basically what you do is, as soon as the character, like as soon as you press the jump button, the first animation is played, and then when it tells Unreal Engine, for example, or Unity, whatever you tend to be working on, whether the character is in the air and is in the process of jumping, they'll play that falling animation. And then when they land and they make contact again and they stop falling, it'll play the fall animation, and you get this nice kind of like collective jump animation. However, one of the nice things about doing this, instead of doing it the root motion way, is that you can use the falling animation, and it pretty much automatically does this anyway. It'll automatically go into the falling animation if your character like walks off a cliff. So you don't have to make an animation for your character falling, because it automatically reads falling as the same thing as jumping. So you'll find your character will naturally kind of like fall into kind of like a woo like position as soon as he like comes off a cliff. It's just one of those really cool things where the system sort of like just works. The system works. I don't think I have like particularly good. I have a cheap like Tesco mouse. I don't know how easily you'll be able to see that. It's a wired mouse as well. And I have a Trust GTX keyboard, which is slightly more fancy. That's the light up keys. I don't have anything particularly impressive. For this you don't really need anything particularly impressive. So what I'll do with this is kind of cheating. Ducky 12 Mini. To be fair, I'm kind of tempted to get like a vertical mouse, because my knuckles hurt like fuck with this. Doing this for long enough, especially sculpting and retopology and stuff like that. This is slightly less intense, but oh, fair. So a point, when I make run animations, what I tend to do is take, obviously this looks fine as a run animation, but it's a little slow. So what I'll tend to do is take that, reduce it down, and then duplicate. You can duplicate it to make it 30, but you can also just change it down to 15, and then, oh my god, what happened? I selected. Don't do what I just did. I've just realised I didn't select everything. I only sped up the torso. Hang on. Right, reduce everything, and then go to 15. So now it looks like he's running a bit more. Obviously I've got to clean that animation up, but there's better ways to make run animations. I just cannot get my head around them. There's like proper like bobbing up and like running and cycling, but I just find making a really quick walk animation kind of works. Yeah, he's doing a weird kind of like skimming thing at the moment, but that's just because I think I removed the. Yeah, I did. It's so basically the reason they call them keyframes. The word keyframes literally means those are the frames that are like the specific poses, and then so you set the keyframes, and then you go in between those frames to kind of clean them up. So what's happening right now is that I've told it to go from here to here, and it's basically found a straight line, but obviously like in life that's not how moving works. So I've got to tell it where in between it should be moving to make it look more natural. So with this foot, one of the problems it's doing is that it's kind of just going in a straight line. Whereas when it goes here, it should still be on the floor by this point.
Alright, hang on. Alright, jeez.
Do that with the other foot and see if it looks any cleaner. I'm literally on the ground plane there, so let's not mess about. Let's actually get you to the ground plane. There we go, that's a bit cleaner. Doesn't look as weird now. One thing I do want to do though as well is where we have that tilt, I kind of want to exaggerate it a little bit, and I want the arm to come round because I really want to be throwing that foot forward. And likewise with this, I want to be kind of having that be behind. This will look weird though, when it tries to find the path between these two keyframes, it's going to look really odd. But it's okay, because I'm expecting it to look really odd. Okay, I didn't expect it to look that odd. Or maybe I did. So that's why it looks odd. I've got to tell it to put the hands out. Arinathos, thank you. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's what we want to change. We're looking a bit too elbowy here. Actually, we're looking a bit too elbowy all over the place. So let's go to this one. Change that for both sides. And I'm going to add my tilt again. I'm not quite.
convinced of the.
Yeah, that was why I shifted him a little bit. I'm not quite convinced of these feet though. I feel like they're touching the ground a bit too much. There's a point in running where you leave the ground. I can just never tell where it is. And that's why I struggle with running animations.
I think it looks okay there.
It's passable, like for a character moving quicker. Alright, I don't want to redo these ears. So we start here, yep, and then go there. Tentacles again. So we start off like this. Just make make sure I've got the first pose. Actually, I'll just do the whole thing. First pose and last pose should be exactly the same. And the middle is the opposite. Let's see how that looks. Okay, one thing I haven't considered is that these should be bent back, shouldn't they? Because his tentacles tend to like move with the wind. So maybe like, no, not that one. Oh. I don't want them to, I want them to move down a little bit, but I don't want them to move all the way down, so I'll just curve it slightly more than I did before. Or slightly less than I did before. Yeah, that's good. And again, I can put those horns on, and it'll be moving with the rest of the animation, even though I haven't animated it specifically. I'm just going to leave this guy idling for a second. Oh, I need to change that back to 30 frames per second. I'm going to leave this guy idling for a second because I need to just grab something to eat. I'm quite hungry, and to drink. I will be literally just a second. I'm just going to grab myself a can of coconut. Like, ice lolly. Right, so I think the next thing I want to work on is a jump animation and then like an unarmed attack animation. Oh. My face is so overexposed. That madness. Why is that happening? Nothing's changed since I left. So the other thing I could add is like a death animation, but I tend to like to, with the death of characters, just ragdoll them. However, that said, you can do like in Unreal Engine, you can do a mixture of a death animation and a ragdoll, and that's how, like, I don't know if anyone's played the game Rage, but in Rage, if you kill someone whilst they're running, they'll kind of like continue to run until they like stop and just fall over, which that's called physical animation, and Unreal Engine does it, but it requires lots and lots of different animations, or just a static dying animation with some physics added in. This guy though, I'm going to add several death animations, one for when he's holding a gun, one for when he's holding a spear and a shield. Because obviously if you were shot whilst holding a gun, you'd fall differently to how you'd fall when you're holding a spear, so I'll work on those animations after I've actually created the spear and after I've created the gun. What was I? Oh, jump. So I'll start, I will actually use the idle as my starting point from the jump. Just because running jump is just going to be a transition. So we'll jump start. Jump animations are quite tricky though, actually, so I don't know if I want to do like a jump animation with a more beastie look. It's like maybe he touches the floor before he jumps. But then again, if he's holding something. I think definitely a squat jump. So I'm going to duck down and then jump up. I mean, you do anyway. Even humans do that, but it's more exaggerated in beastie creatures. Like frogs, for example, are crazy for it. Frogs and lizards like start with the head, and then they do this whole like whip action. I also have to consider because I'm making this for Unreal Engine. There's one called layered layered blend per bone node, which allows me to take the top half of the animation and the bottom half of the animation and mix them. Oh, I've got brain freeze. But basically what that means is I can make him as like weird when he's unarmed as I want, and then mix it so that his legs jump and the top half sort of is still holding a weapon. That said, my main focus for this, because of that, was going to be getting the legs to look good. So, I can't see shit, so let's turn the object off, the textures. So, we'll go from the idle, get rid of all this again. But my final pose is going to be the start of the jump pose. So, so I want to grab everything. Or do I want to maybe just root motion this? Let's bring out the root. So yeah, start here, and then my final thing will be about here. Oh, about here is where the jump will start. And we want it to be much more extended. Hands to be out, actually. I know I've done these separately, but I wonder if I can... Oh, good. Whoop. One leg up. Oh, no. One leg up. One leg down. Like that. And yes, the tentacles are definitely going to be wriggling and flopping. There's always, it's invariably going to be the case. Oh, why did it not save my root? Oh, because I didn't have the root. There we go. So these are my two keyframes, although I want to have his fingers spread a bit more, as if he's harking back to some ancestry that had like wings or something. Okay, have a good night. Thanks, Kong Life. I'll message you over Discord about that logo, alright? turn symmetry on for that actually. Nice spread fingers. Maybe this comes down a bit more.
The goal of practice is always to keep our beginner's mind. For a while, you will keep your beginner's mind. But if you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 years or more, although you may improve some, you're likely to lose the limitless meaning of original mind.
So what we want is about here. We wanna. So we only want like the jump to be 1. Maybe here. We want that animation to start and about between the point here. We want him to go down. Then to go up. See, look at that. It's already looking a bit more like a jump. Maybe we want this part to last a bit longer. I'm thinking actually this might be one of those that should be 15 seconds instead of 30. Because I want it to be snappy. Yeah, that's definitely much better. That's what I'm looking for. So we want to work on that transition pose, this one. I'm gonna have like the arms come down. Chest compresses. His head goes up because we want him to see where he's going to jump. Because the head goes where the eyes go where the body goes. But what we want is that like compressed, the compression to be happening at this point. Needs to be a bit snappier, I think. So maybe these two come down this way a little bit. Or should they come? Yeah. Maybe he should hold the position here for a bit longer. snap into it here. Definitely something missing. Maybe it is that final real crunch point where his neck comes down and his head comes down. And maybe his hands go like in. And we'll have like a real kind of like, almost like an eagle spread. Too quick. Can't even see it. I think it's getting there. I don't know about this though. Maybe he starts a bit more crunched than he was, and then I'll have those reversed. Actually, have I just put two? I don't think they did reverse. Maybe I just put one wrong. It's the feet. The feet need to have more contact, I think. Yeah, so the feet need to have a good amount of contact. Cool. I think that's a good jump start. Now we need a jump loop. And the jump loop, we can start from the very last frame so they sync nicely. Basically all this is going to be is just like a sort of remaining floating in the air kind of animation. So we'll start from both. So we just want, this is basically like an in-air idle animation at this point, so I just realised I forgot to do the fine tuning on the things. And actually this one can be dirty. Because like I said, it's supposed to be an idle. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. And at this point, let's tilt his head down actually as well. And we can curl that butt in. Oh, I just realised it hasn't actually taken everything. Curl that butt. I think because we're focusing on those legs as well, we'll start with that pose and then we'll almost do like a walk. Oh, turn off symmetry. So we'll switch these two. I want them to be kind of like a rounders thing, so now that symmetry's turned off, I'm going to make it so that we get a bit of balance on that as well. So with this one, we'll have this hand come forward, and this hand come backward, ever so slightly. Repeat that, and then here so we'll have this one. So this is where they're reversed, isn't it? Yeah, good. So then we'll go here. Back. Forward. Yeah. Now we can start adding in some of the rotation of the body as well, because we have that rotation in the hips and in the chest. So it's like he's preparing his feet for the landing. Actually, because he's now up, I'm gonna do this. He's preparing his feet for the landing, so he's looking where he's going. He's wobbling around a bit, he's trying to keep balance in the air. Maybe we'll do a bit of this as well. Got to reset it, didn't I? There we go. So what I'll do before I go back to my jump start again is have some flappy going on with the this should be a good funny one, because we've got the wind going through his tentacles now. So we'll pull these back. Oh, we'll pull these back. And then we'll pull them forward. And then we'll alternate, like repeat those. Bit of a gap there. I don't really want. We want to do that one there, and then bring these a bit closer to each other. Yeah, there we go. So you got like some undulation of the tentacles going on. And actually, whilst we're there, let's make the tips move a bit more as well. But we're going to make these move marginally on a different axis. There we go. Well, not a different axis, but a different time frame. So we should get a kind of cute, like, wiggly effect. Yeah, there you go. Same thing with the ears as well. Hi, Nano. How you doing? I'm actually going to do that, yeah. So it's more about the wind moving in the ears than it is about the ears moving with the body. Because this is, it's like the movement before was because of the gravity, but now it's more about the wind. We'll have the tips of the ears moving in opposition to that movement. Let's try and stabilize it. Yeah, I forgot to select those. Why did it only wait until the end? That's a bit better. There's some nice wind movement going in the ears there. I mean, it might be falling backwards, in which case it's ruined everything, but... Alright, and... now we need a landing animation. So first thing is first, jump land. So the trick here, first of all, is obviously to bring us back down to Earth for that final moment. But it's also, if I save here, I'm going to go back to my if I go back to my idle pose and I copy the initial pose and then go back to my jump land and then press V, we'll see that we want our final keyframe is that final pose. However, everything in between is now an issue because we just want him to go boom. But we want him to, like the same as before, we want that to come down about halfway. So it goes boom. Well, not halfway, but like 10 minutes in. To go boom. Because we've got a whole thing as soon as he lands. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it dragged it from there. We don't want him to just slide into that position. We want him to hit the ground. Then we want the animation to happen, so boom. And then we want him to be basically already in that full animation by this point. And then down. Because we want him to brace for his landing. And then stand up.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist or could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
Yeah, it is. This is what I love about like making video games. It's cool making something that you 3D print, but it's bringing a character to life that I really like. Me and my little god complex. Bringing life into the world.
With this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on.
Even cooler is when you start programming it and you put it into a game and you watch him running around.
Discovered something true.
Yeah, I mean, it might seem like a lot of time, but I'm sure there's quicker ways to do it than the way I did it. Well, if you get better at it, it probably becomes a quicker exercise, doesn't it?
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
I think that's done, actually. Just tweak those tentacles and I think we're done. So what I could do now is try and bring the character into Unreal, although do I really want to do this? Do I want to spend the next 2 hours bringing this character into Unreal? I mean, probably. He's got everything he needs. Maybe I should. Maybe that's what I'll spend the rest of the stream doing. I'll take him into Unreal and I'll turn him into an actual, like, proper working character. You hope I don't go to sleep? What, because you've just joined? Nah, don't worry. I'll go for at least like half an hour. Not half an hour. I'll go for at least like 4 or 5 hours. Third person, because I'm gonna make the character me. I'm gonna make this the main character. Right, so what I want to do is turn that off, reset his poses. Wait, did that just do what I think it just did? Why is he all the way up there? Okay, I don't know why that did that. Right, what I want to do is now get out of pose mode, deselect that, select everything here, export FBX. I'll just export it as the Kalari. I'll actually show you this part. What I want to do is grab mesh, armature, so it knows that it's a skeletal mesh, select it only. All of this can stay the same. And I think that's it. And I will see if I import this now, where it might not import the animations properly. Sometimes it seems to, and then other times it seems not to. I also want to import animations. Where is it? Import animations. There should be one that says morph targets. Morph targets. Import morph targets. There we go. All right. Hope this will work and not be a catastrophic failure. Although every time I've tried to stream anything with Unreal Engine, it seems to be a catastrophic failure. This is the wonderful thing about being an indie dev, though, is that I can go, this is how you do this. Oh, hang on, it broke. Can't judge me. I'm not a professional. Never claimed to be. Look at all those bones. Also, I think this is the first time I've done Rigify animations into Unreal Engine, so God knows how it's going to handle them. Might just completely lose its mind. Certainly looks like it's taken a while.
Thanks for following, Sandy. Hello.
Oh no, it worked perfectly, look. Well, almost perfectly. The only issue is he seems to be... Oh, in the animation thing he's floating above the floor, but in this one he seems fine.
Also, the great thing about
If you work in the right units...
Originally when I sculpted him, I didn't
put him together...
obviously I didn't scale him, but whilst I was off stream and doing the texturing, I scaled him. So now if you put him in the game, he's the sort of relative size that I wanted the actual creature to be. So his textures are a bit weird. I need to sort his textures out. But yeah, so these creatures sort of like are sort of half the size of humans. It went really well. So jumping loop animation. Right, but I want to make him the main character. So first of all, let's sort these textures out. Does it want to look nice? sRGB I need to turn off. I'm also going to import the blue version of the character because...
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, yeah.
So you can still scale him in the game.
Like if I grab, where's the? Oh, it's doing the shaders now. But like if I grab him now like this, and go on the scale, I can literally scale him up like that, or I can have him like in here. I can scale him as the character and make him bigger. It's just nice to be able to just,
because the thing is, if you export it without actually scaling it, he could be like the size of a building every time you put the character in.
and these models here,
the little thumbnails, sometimes it's too small. Games.
sometimes it's too small, but if you scale it properly, then you can actually see the animations and they work properly. Sorry if I just said properly too many times. Right, now, oh that's annoying though, look, he's floating there, but not in his idols. That might be an issue. Oh no, his foot's touching the ground. There you go. No, he's fine. So the shadows didn't sync up properly. Right, so let's sort these textures out.
This is going to be elite.
Watching him actually like move around with these animations. I'm working on it now. I'm gonna change his textures a little bit, and then I will set up a blend space and set him up as a character. Oh god, it's freezing just trying to make the window bigger. There we go. I'm gonna make him blue though. It's gonna be a blue boy. Normals are plugged in okay. I don't need to change that. This I just need to re-import. It's all set up specifically for Unreal, so this all just plugs and works perfectly as it is. I need to import the blue base color. They're both the same, aren't they? Okay, good. Oh, I should have renamed it. Can I rename it now? Yeah.
Kalari Blue.
There's some planet, a shop in some planet
In my universe, where that's a paint colour. Do you think we should do the bathroom in duck egg pink, or do you think we should do it in Kalari Blue?
Also, Kalari Blue sounds like a wine. Alright, should be able to just plug that in and it should be done. Yeah, I've started with a template, so all I have to do is replace the character, but I still need to create an animation blueprint and all that stuff. But I'm going to be nicking most of that off the template, so it shouldn't take me long. But to see him animated... Oh. Oh, there we go. There you are. Jump loop. Running. Oh, why is he stopping? Oh, I did not do what I think I didn't do what I said. Did I leave a stray target? I didn't, did I? No, why did it do that? Oh, it must have been when it imported. I don't like that there's a 0 next to Jumpland. Alright, why is it doing that then? So I think there is a section in the import where you can choose the length of each animation, and I think I didn't set it to auto, so now it's sort of deciding anything less than 30, I'll just freeze it. I might be able to change that in here. Can I trim an animation? How to crop an animation? Let's see. Is it possible? So I'll just cut the fat off. Go to the animation and then at the bottom where the frames, you can click in a certain area and then right click and say remove frames. Okay. Seems like you can. So I want to go from frame 15 oh, 21 to 30, there we go. Compressing animation, press play. No. It's better. I need to go from there. Yeah, there we go. I need the same for the rest. That's literally just me being dumb from importing it. No, play this one, it should just jump. Still freezes at the top. It's weird, I swear that I stopped it just right before. I think I have to do it twice to properly trim it down, it seems. Oh, it's because it only goes from that frame. That's why. And the falling idle is the same. Same 30, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. The other thing, actually, just delete that one. The other thing I need to do is set the material for morph targets. I don't really necessarily need to do this, but it means that I'll be able to see those morph targets now. is it? Morph targets, morph targets. Use with morph targets, there we go. Save that one. And now, when I open up the idle animation, I should be able to... Not idle, that one's ruined. I don't know why I did that. There should be morph targets somewhere. Or is it in the mesh? There you go, morph targets. The funny thing about morph targets when you import them into this, into Unreal Engine, is that they like exaggerate. So you can super remove them, so his eyes go really wide. Like 0.5 is the minimum, but yeah, there you go, and close his eyes. You can make him sad. Oh, he actually looks sadder like that. Looks like he's in pain. We're creating new emotions though. Anger. But yeah, I can change these values from scripts. So if I have him like, I can have a script that runs every couple of seconds to make him, or randomly to make him kind of like blink. Sort of brings him to life. But that's beside the point, I'm not using that right now. Okay. So what I want is to create, first of all, a blend space. I'm only going to work in one direction because I only have one direction. Let's rename this just for the sake of it. Kalari BS. I don't want to hear any more of your Kalari BS. That's for blend space, not bullshit. Right. So I want my idle to be my 0 value. But I want my walking to be here and my run to be at the very end. So this is it. So basically he'll be standing there, and then as soon as I start moving it, it'll kind of start to walk, and then I'll go from walking to running. It finds a place in between. And now, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, axis. We want the axis to be called speed, and we want our maximum value to be 600 because that's about as fast as the main character moves. I might need to change some of these values just to match the actual animation because he might look like he's sliding a little bit. But for now, that's fine. So that's the blend space done. Now I need to create an animation blueprint. Call this Kalari MVP. And I want to turn this. Yeah, so what I want is my BS, plug that into the result, promote this to a variable. I'm going to need this layer. This is a special tool, we can use layer. And what I'm going to do for the event graph is I'm going to steal, where is he? I'm going to steal the third person, no, not the third, no, I don't want him, I want his animation blueprint. Which is where? Mannequin? Be a mannequin. Animations, there you go, MVP. So I'm going to steal all code from here. Copy. And paste. Now when I compile it, it'll go wrong. But that's okay, that's what I want. promote is in air to a variable, and speed should automatically read speed as speed. You want to see some real speed? Right, good, okay. Right, with that done, I should be able to change my mesh over to the Kalari and use the Kalari and in Blueprint. Let's see if it works, because there's always something I'm forgetting. Yeah! Up the boys! Ah, so the only thing that's not working now is my jump. Also, if I go to my Xbox controller, which is unplugged for some reason, I can, so obviously you can't really see when I'm on PC, you can't see the walk. I mean you can if I go on, if I interpolate the animations. Content? What is it? Ah, there we go. Third person BP. So if I interpolate my animations in the blend space, then he should start to sort of warm up to a run rather than go straight into it. There you go. So you see he starts to kind of like walk and then he runs. But, and you can see he's kind of slidey. I need to change the speed of the animations and stuff to match the actual, or not change the animations. I need to change the speed of the running to match the sort of animations to make them look a bit more realistic. But I need to put the jump in. So the way that they've done it with the AnimBP for the third person character, which I can't find now, but the way they did it was to create like this whole convoluted system where it's like when he's transitioning into the jump you do that animation, and when he's not transitioning into the jump you make this thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna try and program in something different. So yeah, so when input action jump happens, I want it to first of all play. Oh, I need to. Do I turn it into a? Yeah, I think it's best if I do that. So I'll need to do a blend, well, default anyway. Let's put default slot in there because I'm going to need to make some matinees. Not matinees, what they're called. Oh god, what's the word? Montages, animation montages. Okay, but I also want to do a blend by bool for when he's in the air. So this tells me when he's in the air. When he's not in the air, I want him to play the regular running animation. When he is in the air, I want him to play the loop, jump loop. Jump loop. And what this will do as a difference is that I think this should work off the bat. Yeah, there you go. So he's not got the jumping animations bit yet, but he can fall from stuff and go ooh, and sort of brace himself for the fall. But you see, he just jumps straight off the floor without any kind of bracing or without any of those nice animations I made before. And when he lands, he just kind of pops back into his original shape. Which is not what we want. So what I want is to create, using those animations, the jump start. I can make it do that, but the default controls I can't like zoom. I think it's on a boom, so I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. So it's on a boom, which means that if I press the camera against the wall, I can zoom in. There you go. I can make it zoom on with the mouse wheel, but that's not in the default. Oh, cheers, Buster, for the follow. You absolute legend. Hope you're still here, actually watching for me to say that. Sorry, I don't know. I can never hear my. I need to turn the sound up on my alerts because I don't hear it when people follow me. So yeah, yeah, that's the sort of way I can zoom into his face. He looks so cool, doesn't he? Look at all. I know what you were saying, Araku, about all that work. I know, it's great, isn't it? Like, I know it was a lot of effort, but come on. I can create whatever my mind conjures and turn it into a game character. Also, I could create an AI with him, which is even cooler. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I need to create, for the jump land and jump start, I need to create montages. I think I can do both at the same time. Montages, there we go. Now, because I think they automatically are in the default. Yeah, they're in the default. So I should be able to. This isn't the conventional way to do this. I'm just trying to sort of do it in a way that works for my brain. It is a little bit. It genuinely is. When you see the character moving around as your character, like as you made them, it is a bit kind of like a. He's my baby. I made life. It's how I feel when someone gives birth. I think this is the feeling when you see it, every time you see it. And then you develop something cooler and it becomes the less favourite child, and you equip your main character with blasters and shoot them and kill them in waves. That's basically that's basically how that works, I think. I'll create an AI in a minute, actually, as one of the like red ones or one of the yellow ones. Right. It's beside the point though. What I want to do is, yes, so when jump is pressed, I want it to play the animation. Play Animatage. Is it that one or is it that one? Play montage. In this mesh. Play with that one, and I want it to play jump start. And I don't want it to start immediately. I want the character to jump after the animation is finished playing. Fingers crossed this works. Ooh, it's got a bit of a lag on it, but maybe I do want it to play at the same time. That was a bit lame. Let's try that. Oh, I didn't Oh god, my mouse just unplugged. Why is my mouse unplugging? What are you doing? My mouse better not die. My mouse has just started playing up, hang on. What way to blue ball your audience? Oh great, okay, so No, my camera's not working. Some say I'm a technical genius. Others say I'm technically a moron. What? Why? Okay, let me just restart my camera. It's still plugged in, so how do I even what do I even what have I done? Let's try. Oh my god, really? I might need to delete it and start again. Let me just check it's working at all. Yeah, the camera's working, so I just need to reset it up on stream. Hang on. Oh my god. BRB. Video capture device, there we go. This is gonna look rotted for a second, by the way. Hi! Because I need to crop it and chroma key. Don't look at how messy my background is. Pay no attention to the man in front of the curtain. It literally is. I'm so sorry. I feel ashamed. It's what you wanted to see the entire time, is the truth behind me. The truth is, I have a lot of clutter. Right, hang on. That default chroma key actually looking better than the one I set up myself. That's disappointing. Okay. Alright, cool, we're back. Hi. Right. So, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's see how well that works. Kind of doing a weird... I think it's because I haven't enabled root motion in the jump start, maybe? Blend out trigger time. I think it's because I need to turn blend in needs to be like 0, he needs to just duck immediately. Blend out, let's try 0 as well. Change the interpolation time on each one of these. He doesn't seem to duck down enough, does he? Maybe if I add a delay on the jump by like a second. Oh, not a second, is actually quite a long time. I'll add the delay for, yeah, 0.2 seconds should be a good amount of time. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, there we go. The only remaining issue is that as I'm running, is that ducking down. I've sort of designed it just for when he's... But I could make it so that the character stops moving just before. That takes a little bit more programming, that. It's almost ready to be a platformer. Look at that. Right, now for the landing. The landing's a bit more difficult because I need it to be. I need the landing to be like when not in air. That's a slightly more complicated logic. How would I do that? Maybe in the NMBP, in the event graph, when he's no longer in air. Then you play this animation. So this is the basic movement. Event receive update animation. What would it be? Where would I put that? So isn't air use state machine? Isn't air? Get movement is falling. If he's falling, he's in air, and that's correct. And then you get speed. Okay, so that's telling it that is in air means that he's falling. So I should be able to say from here, I think, that with a branch node, if is in air is false, if he's no longer in air, no, because that would just be constantly playing that animation. What would that be? How would I make that work? So I want the landing to happen just as the other animation finishes. How do I make that happen? Because that's automatically deciding that it's playing whilst he's in the air. So it's when it's false, play it once. Maybe that's how I do it. Maybe I was on the right track, but let's try it out and just see if it works. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it and I'm overthinking it. So if it's false once, play montage with, oh, where am I getting the skeletal mesh from? Get over. Maybe. Did my camera freeze again? Why is my camera frozen? Unacceptable. Well, what? Oh, there we go. I did all that, and there's apparently an activate and deactivate mode, so I didn't have to actually show you the mess in the background. It's completely unnecessary. Right.
Right, get the owner. But it wouldn't be the owner. I've got to do a cast to. Cast a third person. Blueprint. As third person. Get skeletal mesh.
Hang on. Where is it?
Third person character? Skeletal mesh? Ah. No, I want to get the skeletal mesh. Not gonna lie, this is probably not gonna work. Nope. Also, the jump is really floaty. What I need to do with that is get the movement component, so the gravity scale to like 5, and then set the jump velocity to higher to make a more realistic jump. Where's jump velocity? Oh. We've got to tweak these things around so it goes. Maybe turn gravity scale down
To like 2. Glad you got the reference though.
Okay, so I can't, the landing animation I need to read up on. Either way, it's a lengthy process. Let's add some lights, because it's a bit dark. I'll be able to see the nice thing that I've created. And I'll add some flooding kind of lights. And then I'm going to create like a very basic AI that will create a very basic AI with one of the other skins. Which will run. So I need to blueprint, character, Kalari. And I'm gonna, the mesh I'm gonna use is gonna be a Kalari. And I'm gonna use the Kalari animation blueprint. So this character here. Is he floating? Yeah, he's floating. That's fine. That just means I need to set him down on the ground plane in here a bit more. So grab him there. There we go. Just need to pop him down.
Let's reset here. Let's make a new texture. Third person BP? Yeah. So I'm gonna duplicate this one. Yeah, whatever. Import a different color skin, so let's say like red. Oh, gotta change the names of these because they're all named the same thing. Colori red. No, I want that one. Okay. I want that one. And everything should stay the same because it's the same like textures and everything, except I want to change this one to Colori red. Oh my god, okay. Did it again. We're having some slight technical difficulties. There you go. So now I have a red skin. And this guy will have the red skin. Should we do that from out here, but apparently not. How far down is materials? Should just be straight up there. We'll just drop it on him properly. There you go. So we got a red Colori. And now what I'm going to do is create a little scripty script. Which is I'm going to begin play. If I begin play, I'm going to do get random location navigable radius. I also need to drop down a nav mesh bounce volume. Origin will be get actor location. I love doing stuff like this. This is genuinely just like, this is why I wanted to start making game stuff again instead of making like 3D printing stuff. Or just characters for renders. I love this side of things, actually using the characters to make. We'll go 300. Yeah, target actor itself, yes. Move to. One is stop dropping itself. Reference to self, the destination is the random location, target actor is, I don't think there needs to be a target actor, does there? Yeah, okay, and delay, just because I'm going to feed this back, so we'll do this every 3 seconds. This is such like a basic AI, this is like the hello world of AIs. Right, I want to start making stuff like this though, like properly. Like I'm gonna make a first-person shooter, like I say, with like lasers and shit. I don't want to make it like on stream, like stream some of me making it, and then maybe release it. Maybe have it on my Patreon, and that's where it's not making the bank. So now when I put them on bounds mesh volume? That's not what I meant. Nav mesh volume. Nav mesh bounds volume. This tells him where to walk. If I press P, there we go. But he should. There you go. Maybe 300 isn't a very. It needs to be more than 300. The range should be like 1,000 or something. Also, just because I want to showcase his different movement speeds, let's set his movement to like 120 or something. Max walk speed 120. There you go, you got like an AI character. Yeah, making furniture is pretty easy, but that's just literally just a base model, isn't it? But you can make like AIs walking around a village like this. Obviously, like I said, I need to change his walk speed to match the animation, but like actually, what was it? What did I say I changed his animation, his speed to? 120. Let's try and change it to less. Or maybe I should just speed up his walk speed animation. That might work. Where is that? Walking. Rate scale, let's say 1.5. Let's see if that looks a bit more natural now. That's a bit better, isn't it? It looks a bit more natural, he's not so slidey. The annoying thing is that snappy movement. The snappy movement is like really hard to get rid of. I've had issues with that for absolutely ages. But this is the basis of an AI. The next part will be adding like armor and stuff, and then adding AI that can like shoot at me and actually want to attack you. Because the other thing is, I basically just had to tell, yeah, so he's just choosing a random location at the moment, but if I chose to, instead of making it a random navigable area, what I can do is make the target the player character. Stop letting go. So I can get the player character, which is us obviously, and make them the target. Put all this together, and he should run after me now. Well, walk after me. Although it keeps changing too slowly. So we'll change that to every 0.1 second, so he's just continuously streaming where I am. And now he'll... So you get like follower AI. Isn't that cool? But I could do animations for like these these characters where one's doing like groundwork or something, and then have him just sit in the background. You can have like a whole like town of these guys just going about their daily lives. I don't like these lights. I think I just need to make the sun brighter instead of adding more lights. Where's the sun? Directional light, there we go. Make it a more kind of like cool light as well. And maybe get my post-process volume, and I don't know why, but I really like Bloom. I think it reminds me of like the old Zelda games and like Oblivion and stuff like that. Yeah, so this is the thing, what I should use is, what are they called? Behavior trees? Because with behavior trees you can actually make the characters like, a little bit more clever, like, or more dumb, which makes them more realistic. But like with this guy, you can see if I decided to run away from him because I'm much faster, because I'm like Keemstar, I've got the speed. If I decided to run away from him, he can still find me. He knows everything. But I can program it in so that he will forget where I am. Oh, cool thing about these guys though, and this I love, as a literally plug and play thing in Unreal Engine. So you see how he's like walking around these to find me? That's not just like that, right? So he'll come to me no matter where I am. But if I jump up here, which he doesn't know how to jump, so instead of jumping after me, he finds the stairs. He just comes up the stairs. Because he knows where I am. But he'll find like he's got like pathfinding, and if he can't find a path to me, he'll just stand there and stare at me. Isn't that cool? Like I just love that. Just as literally like how far these game engines have come. It's such like literally let's plug and play. And if I go down, he won't jump after me. He'll walk all the way back around. I love that he's giving me old man vibes. He's like, goddamn children, I'm gonna have to stop moving around. I need to move. God, if you jump up on that hill one more goddamn time. Oh god. Oh look, he stopped, and then he he stopped for a second, like. Kind of reminds me of the Mudokons from Abe's series. Definitely looks fun. Oh no, you haven't. Yeah, they're not like. This is the problem with like creating. There's nothing original anymore. He's like, damn boy. The thing is as well, I can create, because that's his like base AI now, I can create like 3 of them. You stepped into the wrong neighborhood. You know what? I've just realised though, his normals are a bit weird, aren't they? Like there's a bit of weird texturing going on. Is it his normals? Normals. Yeah, that's definitely a normal map issue. Let's try and fix that. Import one of the other normal maps. Maybe it's the OpenGL problem. The OpenGL one is being the problem. Kalari normal. What do the Mudokons look like? Don't know what that was about. Right, let's see if that fixed anything. That sounds a little bit too crazy now, isn't it? Well, that was what I was gonna change the bloom. Yeah, light source, I'll turn that down a little bit. No, post-process volume, bloom intensity, turn it up. Don't know what, I just really like bloom. Yeah, I was aware it died. I don't know why that was. It's just time of the morning, I think. Where is that directional light? Oh, what is that? Oh, I just closed the tab. Okay. Source angle. Soft angle. I want to see. Oh yeah, that's 1,000 times better, isn't it? Yeah, my normal map was a bit screwy, so textures have come through much better now. Right, I need to do it with the other texture. I have no idea how long I've been streaming now, though. How long was that? How long was my previous stream? Two minutes. No, this one's 2 minutes. Definitely been longer than 2 minutes. Right. I'm kind of tempted just to start making some like armor pieces. What should I? That's actually made the colors pop a bit more as well. I think the normals were like distorting the colors of the characters. Looks like it's licking me. Oh, friend. Let's make a couple of other ones with some different colours actually. Let's just see the range of colours. I think I made 4. So it's like purple and yellow. I just want to see what they look like in Unreal because they always look different in Unreal. I need to change its name again. This one's the yellow, I think. Oh, don't worry. I think I'm definitely working tomorrow, so I actually don't want to quit. I'm gone until 8 o'clock if I want to. I want to make some like character specific, like almost like peasant armor. Not peasant armor, but like peasant clothes. Right, so this one should be called Yellow Kalari. I don't know why I called it Yellow Kalari instead of Kalari Yellow like I did with all the other ones. Right at the bottom, cool. Cheers. I already did that, no one tuned in. Well, I did it with Selena. I can't remember how many people actually turned up for that one. Right, well, the yellow really does not look that different from the other one, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because I guess you don't want them to look like drastically different from each other, otherwise they'll look like a bowl of Skittles. Yeah, it is a very rewarding feeling, isn't it, that? Where is the purple? Wait, what? Oh, I never changed it. Oh. Never changed it in the material. I was like, why do they look... Okay, there's not looking that different, and then there's looking not different at all. Whilst that's saving, I'm just going to look into something. Yes! Oh my god, that's sweet. Cool. They're gonna... Oh, yeah, no, they look pretty good. They don't look like too different. Oh my god, why is it taking so long to load now? Don't crash, please. Yeah, cool. They don't look massively different, but they look different enough to be, like, interesting. Do you know that meme where it's like me and the boys? Oh, come on lads, line up. Me and the boys. Wow, they're really interested in me right now. Me and the boys. Boys in the hood. They do look very cool though. Yeah, again, not to toot my own horn, but I really... Get out of my face. You ain't got hops like me. You don't even know how to hop. I'm a god to you people. Okay, just bring that to a reasonable level. And one last appreciative look with the light in front, because then we're going to go in and make some armor pieces. Actually, I think I'll make, instead of making the armor pieces first, I'm going to... Oh, Jesus Christ, look at his eyes. Holy cow. It don't look friendly. Right, okay. I'm gonna make the spear and the shield first. Actually, I'm gonna close. Do I want to close this? Maybe I'll make it in time to import it. Yeah, in fairness, I shined it underneath his face, which is like the typical, like archetypal spooky boy image. All right, Kalari. Right. Yeah, I want to reset the pose. So we're not doing poses right now. We're doing armor. Get rid of the jump land. Next jump land will not be saved. it got saved before, so hide the rig. And now let's start working on the spear. I saw a really cool thing about creating like hard surface bands and stuff by a guy called J&M on YouTube. I'm definitely going to be using that technique. Make some really cool stuff. Right. Yeah. I've kind of confused myself by having these here now. Alright. Because once I've done this as well, I can make like attack animations. A weapon worthy of making an attack animation first. Like, that seems a little bit too thick. Probably good. Alright, I want to make like a wedge at the top, and then we'll bevel that edge. The effect I want to go for is like the spear thing is going to be like wedged between two pieces of wood, and I'm thinking it's going to be like a proper like big thick piece of slate in kind of like a, because these are alien guys, they won't have like a typical spear. I've got an idea for the way a spear should look in my mind. Like that. I think actually I'm going to make this separate because I want to mirror it. And also put a solidify modifier in. I want to have like a kind of that shape, like a shovel almost. But we'll see what comes out when I do this. So I'll get that shape. And then solidify that shape. Maybe a bit too thick. A little bit there. Wedge that there. And apply both of those. I'm going to like boolean these. don't know why it doesn't mirror or do the thing to those. Symmetry doesn't apply to that. Oh. So yeah, that's a really cool shape for like a spear. And then maybe like a prong at the top. Get rid of all the unnecessary geometry. Just basically at all the edges on this side. Because it's flat. Sort of edges. Actually, I think bringing it in a bit like that makes more sense. It's a bit better like that. Somewhere in between. And then we'll pinch these edges to make them collapse them in at the center. Is that happening on both? Oh, that's annoying. To make these like a really sharp edge. And I will, I think, loop cut on the inside to make it so that there's like a sheer drop off just before this. There you go, that's the blade. Mean looking blade. What did I just say? I'm terrible, I've got terrible memory. Oh yeah, loop cut. Or not a loop cut, rather I'm going to add like like this. Maybe I should have done it before I did that. Oh well. It sort of gauged the rough image anyway. But I'm going to mark this as sharp so that when I apply that modifier Oh, not modify, but when I add smooth shading at all. Smooth shading, 90, generally tends to be the best one. Right, let's add a handle in here. Actually, this can be further down, I think, or longer. And I don't like the fact that the UVs are kind of like very elongated, so let's cut that with 2 more loops. No, we'll do one up there as well. We've still got some nice geometry to play with. Right now. Yeah, of course. When I animate him to be holding the weapon, like his like idle animation with his hand like that, I'll need to animate his fist around the spear. And what else? I set the bands for the handle, didn't I? But let's do a carve here. I'm gonna do. Oh yeah. Just mark it sharp first of all. Forward, mark it sharp. Got like a nice little cut off. I can see the handle where they are. That looks kind of weird. Right, one, maybe this to be out like that. Yeah. I still got one on there, John. Why is that not working? Why is that merged with that? It's weird. Auto merging nonce. Why is it merging? Oh, because I have symmetry on. That's why. Right. I will do some bevel cuts here, I think, just to create some design. So to make it look a bit more interesting. here I will wrap our little bandagey things. Create a circle. Do this. Oh, I need to flip the normals. Flippity floppity flip them normals. And then oh, I forgot to select them. Flip the normals. Then solidify. Only rim. Thick enough. There we go with that. Alright. What did you ask? No, you don't apologize for asking a question. Believe me, some of my questions that I used to ask the group chats were very rudimentary. In fact, most of the time I just didn't ask because I was so worried about people thinking I was a noob, and that's not good. To be honest, if you don't know how to do something, because that's you know how people help you. Right. Now I should be able to go into. I'm going to add a multi-resolution. This is how we did it. Add a multi-resolution, subdivide it. Oh. Need to bevel my edges first. Subdivide. And then sculpt base mesh. It's like this. some like indents here too. Oh. That's kind of cool. I don't think I have to retopologize these either. Because of these, I just go bam, 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 bam. Just untopologize them. It's a little tricky to sculpt here. Well, the texturing was done in Substance Painter, and then I just installed it onto this one. Oh, I just realised I wasn't going to put it up there, was I? I was going to put it down, like, on the hand bit.
I would say so. But then again, I'm paying for it, so it sort of depends on your needs. I know, like Mech Boy was talking to me the other day about he uses Quixel Mixer. Yeah, Quixel Mixer, which is it's very similar to it's very similar to what did I just say? Substance Painter, but it's free. For the most part, I think it's free. There are some aspects of it that do cost money, but I prefer to work with Substance Painter.
I think that's pretty.
Oh, turn that off. And now I need to do the same thing and make some string. Some string that sort of wedges this part together. Or some more bandages I'll probably do. But actually I've just noticed I should probably bevel this. And do this and everything looks better when you bevel it. Alright, I'll show you Substance Painter in a little bit actually, because I'll Substance Paint this. Actually, I might as well just recycle some of these. Shape it. Fit. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's the face sets. Hang on.
good, or I'm ruffling it too much on her? Separate it and just adjust this part. This I will keep, because there's enough of this that it all looks cool. Methinks, actually, that might be pretty well done there. Right. So before I go into Substance Painter, one thing I need to do is UV unwrap this. Let's get rid of that. So I'm going to grab all the UVs, which is super hard to unwrap. Yeesh. Okay. This, there's only one side of it, so I'll just unwrap this anywhere. Actually, we'll cut it in half. So we'll have this side and that side. That should be that far unwrapped. Oh, I thought I would have cut that into two pieces. Odd. And with this, how do I do this? Maybe like this. If I just do a seam around the entire thing. Why are you not doing that? Oh, that is the whole thing. Okay. Kind of freaking out trying to unwrap that. So let's try different approach. This is a separate scene. It really doesn't want to do that. Let's try smart rather than see what it wants to do. See, that's what I was trying to do. I don't know what you want from me.
separately, I think. Good, yeah, that works. Why are they dragging along? Oh, because I've still got that thingy turned on. Right, so that's the head. I don't need to unwrap the head any more than that. I just need to rescale that. Right, now let's do this. Let's find each one of these. Send each one of those into a seam. Nope, didn't like that. Maybe if I cut it along the length as well. There we go. That's beautifully unwrapped now. Right, how do these things all unwrap? These will unwrap like this. Why didn't I have the seams? So we've got our bands, bandages, thingies, all of these. Got that unwrapped, that unwrapped. I think that's everything. Well, let's make sure this is unwrapped properly. Yeah, it is. So, if I now go to Pack Islands, or grab everything in Pack Islands, it should be fairly well unwrapped. Okay, good. Nothing massively overlapping. No, good, good. Okay. But what I want to do as well is create a texture for this. Just going to make sure I've selected the right object because I don't want to end up texturing over my previous guy. And I'll call this base color. What did I ID map? Polaris sphere ID map. And it doesn't need to be particularly high res because this is just the ID map. Yeah, so ID map. And the ID map basically, Substance Painter wants you to tell it what stuff goes where and what materials are what. So we do that by creating one of these, where I select this, for example, and now green will mean metal. And if I select all the cloth things and make all the cloth things red, for example, now I can basically, when I go into it's a procedural texturing software, so it wants me to tell it things. It's a smart software. How do I change that? I don't want to select everything from. Although it has overlapped slightly my UVs. I'm going to make this high, quite high quality, so it's not massively necessary for these to be as big as they are, or as non-distant as they are. Hang on, I need to redo that now.
let's pack these together. So pack those over there. And we'll pack these because they're part of the same object apparently. We'll pack these over here. There we go. So if there's any overlapping going on, it's overlapping of the same material at least. Which actually I don't think there is any overlapping going on anyway. But right, go back to the texture painter. Everything's a bit goofed now because I moved some stuff around, but that's fine. Grab our cloth items again. Red. Just to be sure. Click green. And then I'm going to grab all of this wooden stuff. All of this will be wood, so I'm going to make that blue. And this bit here will be like metal. So yeah, we'll go same color green. Or it'll be, no, because I didn't say metal, did I? I said slate, because they're kind of Stone Age. But that can't be slate then, because slate doesn't bend like that. So we'll figure out what that is in a minute, but I'll make it a separate texture. And this part down here, that'll be like a different type of wood, but we'll do that. Right, save my ID map. Save this in Kalari textures. Kalari Sphere ID map. And now I need to select this, export. I'll save this in Kalari textures again. This will be called Kalari Sphere. And I want mesh, selected objects only, export, and then substance picture. I know it's covered anyway, but why is it giving me this random password? What are you talking about? Alright, okay. It's still gonna let me use it though. What's that about? Ah, I didn't check my normals. I bet something's gonna be transparent, isn't it? Should I have saved that as a 4K? Let's put some metal on and stuff, and or some slate, and see what happens. If the textures look like they're absolute crap, then I'll have my answer. Right, everything but the ID map. Make everything in 4K. So this is the procedural. This is the procedural thing right here. And as you can see, it's generating my generating like thickness, and it's generating like ambient occlusion, which is like shadows and all the crevices and everything, and that's not good. Why has it done that? That's a bug because my thing's not thick enough, isn't it? I think where I've made it like an actual edge, I need to make it like a fake edge. Oh my god, that's really cool though. Do. The point anyway is that I can now go, what did I say, stone. Concrete maybe? I'll create the texture of that. It's because the mesh is too flat, I think. But yeah, when I get that ID map now, which is where, so I can upload that, use it here, texture, import, put that on my ID map section. And then basically I can go, with the ID map I just created, I can go, oh, I want this to be the green bit. And then it'll be like, oh okay, anything green is stone. And like when I grab materials and go fabric, if I get like a thick weave fabric or something like that, I could get this and go, I want this here to be made of a thick fabric, and it looks kind of like a bit too big, but I can scale up the textures to fit what I want. I need to fix that, the head, but you get the idea. It's just a really cool tool for like creating very realistic things, really realistic textures in like very high definition. Right, let's fix that. Let's fix the head. I think the best way to do it is to separate this. Solidify. Oh, I solidified the wrong thing. It doesn't really know what to do with that edge now. I might just need to remake it. I'm gonna make the edge very, very thin, but not quite as thin as it was. Mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? I'm going to try and be a bit tricksy and Maxime. I'm going to try and put this where the old one was, so I don't have to retexture it or redo the ID map. Well, I'll do it like this actually. This might suffer a little bit for this, but oh well. Come on. Right, let's try this. It's looking a bit better. I need to bake everything except the ID in 4K. Yeah, so the new animations, I'll actually just create an idle animation holding the weapon, and then like I say, I can blend it into the legs for when he's running and when he's jumping. So I don't have to create like a running with the weapon motion. Unreal will figure that out for me. Select the ID map is there. Hopefully it's alright, let's try and get concrete. Actually, where's there's a jade? There's a smart material. This jade. Where is it? But jade. If I took jade and turned it into slate, it would look really good. Right, base color, turn it black. The darkness, where is that to? And that down as well, the cloudy colors, turn that white. Turn that down to like grey. Edges will be darker but still quite light. And the veins. Same thing again. The veins I actually want to scale, I want more of them. Well, that's not how I do that, is it? Balance? Invert? Nope. Scale? Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe if I go height, I can make them kind of like, oh, there you go. There you go, that looks like a bit more of a grimy stone. Cool. I'm actually going to add some of my own. I'm going to add a paint layer on top of that, the top of everything here. I'm going to add like an alpha, which is like a scratch. Or like a claw. Not quite what I was looking for, but hey ho. And I want this to just be height information. Spacing is going to be like massive because I don't want it to affect here size. Actually, turn the angle sideways, put follow path on, and then go to spacing and turn it down. And can I create like an edge? Oh yes! Like a napping edge, like flint napping. That's brutal, that looks fantastic. Maybe I'll make, I'll just erase, but yeah, it was a really good idea. I didn't think it would work, but it did. It worked really well. Turn that down and then just soften out these edges, I think. So we've got like a nice curve. Because it looks like it's where it's been sharpened. Like, you know when you sharpen a knife, like you have to like create the edge. There we go. Cool, that looks sweet. I'm going to change that from Jade to Blade. And then I want to create a new one for the wood, maybe this time? Yeah. Okay, go to materials. Do I want to just go straight pine for this? Oh yeah, that looks medieval as fuck. That looks nice. I might even actually just leave that as it is. But I do want to add some an ambient occlusion bitmap and add some green on it. Where it's like growing mold. Right, I want to add levels. Invert the levels. And then make that white green. Make the white green and height information slightly up. I want it to be like a dark green, like a very noticeable green. Levels. Let's see what happens when we add more green or less green. Oh, there's really not much ambient occlusion going on here. Actually, instead of making it, I might make it like. If I make it black, is it? It's like they use tar in like sticking the stuff together. So maybe that's what that is. They've used it to compile everything. Just explaining away my random decisions here. There is a random missing thing here for some reason. What color is that? What is that? Oh, balls. We'll just do a different type of wood in here. It does, doesn't it? Like, that's the thing, is like, I could never paint something like this, but the fact that you can just slap it on and make it, I mean, look at the way that the sun sort of shines off of it, it's very cool. Thanks, Kanye, very cool. I might just change the resolution of the word. And actually Tripalanar normally gives a better impression anyway. That's probably the best I'm going to get out of that. Right, now I want cloth. Fabric. I need to create a new folder. That was for the wood. This one's for the cloth. What was that fabric I chose before? Look at this as an example. Tripalanar again. Tripalanar or UV? I think UV projection is actually better in this case. No, it's not. Palanar maybe? Nope. Spherical? Nope. No, Tripalanar's the best for this. And because there's no reason we'd use dyes, let's play around with the colour. Maybe not, yeah, that's fine. And I'm going to go leather up the top. In here. Why are you doing that? Nope, you were cloth. Why have you changed to leather now? Let's do that again. Oh god, I've lost the mesh. How do I... Shit, hang on, I need to look at how to recenter it. How do I return to? F centers the camera. There we go. I got lost. Okay. I think I'm happy here. It looks pretty good. What I am going to do though is an all over sort of dusty effect. Actually, I will use a smart mask for this because they do have like a dust smart mask. Dust dirty. Maybe just make this black so that there's like an all over sort of dirt effect. Maybe I should just use the ambient occlusion. Gives me a bit more control. Shrek approves. Wow. No, I don't like that. Ground dirt. It's kind of done the same thing. Dirt heavy. With the wood, actually, I'm gonna do one more thing with the wood. So I feel like it's missing a bit. I don't know what it's missing, but we'll figure that out. Maybe that was all it was missing. I don't know what that did, but cool. Okay. So what I want to do now is export this in UV4 format in Kalari textures and put it like a new folder. Get rid of the emissive because I don't need it. I'm also going to use the look of the spear to decide the look of the shield and then decide the look of the rest of their armor. So now, stretch time, it's terrible. It's sitting here for hours and hours. Oh my god, it's 3 AM. Okay. I'm gonna create an idle animation for armed, and I'm gonna put the textures on this, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, I need a vector normal map. Why is he gone purple now? Oh, it's because I changed the name of it. Right, so if I go show the rig again, and let's, yeah. Right. So what I want is, what I really want, well, the dope sheet, action editor, and the timeline is down below. Okay, so I'll get my idle animation, which, oh my god. I'm actually going to just do that in the timeline because that looks very intimidating. Alright, go to 30. So this is his idle animation, and what I want to do is create the idle animation where he's holding the spear. So I'll create a new idle, and I'll call it idle. I'm going to call, so the characters who are going to have the spears are going to be called bulwarks. So I'm going to call it idle bulwark. And what we're going to do is we're going to select the hands, or this hand rather. I'm going to delete everything in between the end result and the first result, so that his hand, all his fingers, need to stay still as well. So I know this looks different from the way I did it before. There's several different layouts to this. They all pretty much do the same thing. So right, so I want his hand to go out like this. So he's holding the spear. Then I'll put the spear in his hand, just so we can get a reference for where the floor is, etc. And that'll tell me where his hand should be. There we go. And actually, I don't even think I need to adjust it that much. He's already holding it. Like very minutely I need to. So he's got like a good firm grip on it. And as long as so if I grab the hand and the fingers and I copy all these frames over to the last frame, now his hand should stay in place. There we go. We'll rotate the spear because it looks a bit weird when it's just like fully perfectly parallel. Obviously if he was holding it, it would be like, oh actually, yeah. Ah, I need to delete that. So it says cube action in there. That can tend to cause some upsets with a lot of stuff if I don't delete it. I always forget to turn off the... Alright. There we go. So there we go. Actually, that's him with that. Turn the hair on as well. So we're getting like a proper character coming out of this now. And I think that's pretty cool. But obviously with this as well, with the bulwark characters, I want them to have a big old fuck off shield. So nice. I don't know why this is saying. So I'm going to call it there. Oh, wait for it. I'm gonna have like a first-person shooter perspective eventually, with like a laser rifle that I'm gonna make as well, and it'll be like you're shooting these guys as they're coming towards you. And there'll be other ones with like sci-fi armor. I'm gonna make him some armor as well, some like tribal armor and stuff. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be legendary. But for now, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's been a really good stream, and a very long one actually. I think, 'cause I think I started streaming at like, when did I start streaming? 9:30? 9:30 till 3 in the morning. That's pretty good going. But anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for being so chatty. Cheers to the follows. Thanks again to Buster and Aaron Thoss and Kong Life. And like I said, Kong Life, I will get to you in regards to that. Logo, that was the word I was looking for. I was going to say monologue. Monogram, maybe I was thinking of? I don't know. I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, and I will say my usual, it's becoming a bit like my outro now. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube and you wish to support me, if you can head over to twitch.tv/TimsBlends and follow me there, it makes a massive difference. And thank you very much to everyone, including Naraku, McBoy, and all the other guys. Sorry, I don't want to leave anybody out of that. But yeah, thank you to everyone for chatting and for viewing and for being generally amazing and awesome.